to be hit by a separate round of reciprocal tariffs set to start as soon as April 2nd. Tuesday night, the president acknowledged his tariffs could cause, quote, a little disturbance, but the White House rejects economists' warnings they'll cause real economic pain for Americans.
I don't have a crystal ball, but what I can assure the American people is that this president and this administration is doing everything they can. The president is open to hearing about additional exemptions. He always has open dialogue, and he'll always do, what's right, what he believes is right for the American people.
This current round of tariffs comes from President Trump's accusations that Canada and Mexico enable America's fentanyl crisis, something Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has been especially vocal to refute. Now, the two leaders spoke Wednesday morning, but it did not yield any agreements to settle fears that these two allies are in for a full-blown trade war. In Washington, I'm Atra El-Nashar.
Meanwhile, the Trump administration's tariffs on fuel imports from Canada will affect some parts of the U.S. more than others. That's because different parts of the nation get gas, diesel, and crude from various sources. Experts say the Northeast and West Coast will likely see gas prices rise sooner than other regions. Now, Canada remains a prime source of oil for the U.S. Last year, it shipped in 1.5 billion barrels to the American market. Analysts say the rise in fuel costs won't be immediate, though. Commuters are also benefiting from relatively low gas prices. According to AAA, gas prices in the U.S. have remained steady this week and have dropped about 2 cents per gallon since January. Now, earlier this week, Ontario Premier Doug Ford said he put leaders in 3 U.S. states on notice about electricity exports.
Powers 1.5 million homes and businesses in New York, in Michigan, in Minnesota. I've talked to all 3 governors. I want to ship more electricity. I want to send more critical minerals.
Ford is prepared to tack on a 25% surcharge or shut off the electricity completely in those states if President Trump's tariffs continue. The premier expressed frustrations over President Trump's 25% tariffs on goods, but Ford says he will protect Ontarians and Canadians across the board. So we have a couple ideas of what you could do tonight if you want to get out on this pre-Friday, or I should say Thursday. The Rogue Festival will be on today at the Tower District. That will kick off at 6 p.m. And if you don't have time to go there, if you want to do something a little bit earlier, the Carole King will start at 5 p.m. over at Raja Rockers Theater. So you can get out and enjoy a nice performance from the festival or the Carole King. But if you want to get your brain juices going and see how good your memory could be, or just test some trivia, there is going to be some bar trivia happening at Tap and Cellar in Fresno. That will be at 6 p.m. But whatever you're doing today, this is how things are going to look for the evening. Starting at 5 p.m., temperatures will be at 55 degrees, and then it will slowly start to decline from there. At 8 p.m., we'll be at exactly after that 50-degree mark, and at 9 p.m., that's when we get into the upper 40s at 47. At 10 p.m., when you're at home watching the Fox 26 News at 10, we'll be at 46 degrees, some cloudy skies, but nothing too major. And if you're interested in where the moon will be positioned tonight, that will be at the waxing gibbous, and also sunset, that will be at 5:58 p.m. Coming up, we'll get a look at your 10-day forecast to see when the next chance of rain could be happening next week. Grammy Award winner Chappell Roan has a surprise for her fans when music lovers can listen to her highly anticipated country-inspired single. And live, beautiful look now at Avila Beach. Wow, look at that. If you need a screensaver for your computer, might be the best chance. Oh, never mind. I guess we're going to get rid of that screensaver. Just enjoy the nice view. The time is 7:45 and 45 degrees right now. Also, remember to download the Fox 26 app from your app store to get breaking news sent to your phone all day long.
Men's World Cup final will be historic regardless of which team makes it. For the first time since its debut in 1930, the legendary event will have a halftime show. British band Coldplay is among those who will help produce the performance. No word yet on if they'll play. The United States, Canada, and Mexico are co-hosting next year's tournament. The finals, scheduled for July 19th, will play at New Jersey's MetLife Stadium. Philadelphia Eagles star Saquon Barkley is not just a Super Bowl champ. He's also the highest paid running back in NFL history. Barkley agreed to a 2-year contract extension with the Eagles. It's worth $41.2 million. That makes him the first $20 million plus per year running back ever. $36 million, that's fully guaranteed. Another $15 million comes in incentives. Barkley inked a 3-year contract with the Eagles last year after leaving the New York Giants as a free agent.
The 10-day forecast is sponsored by Chuck Chanzy Gold Resort and Casino.
Well, we're not going to be making any history-making numbers with the temperatures here, but we'll have some roller coaster of temperatures there. At 55 today for your Thursday, and Friday we'll get into the 60s again. Saturday into Sunday, also remember to move your clock forward because we got the daylight saving time. 73 on Sunday. The only 70 we'll actually have for these next 10 days. Our normal high is usually around 66. We'll get close to that back on Monday, but that's also when another chance of rain could come. A day off there Tuesday, but then again another chance of rain on Wednesday that could last into Thursday, and then Friday and Saturday is when things should clear up. But as we get closer to next week, we'll kind of keep an eye on that system to see how long it'll last, and if it'll be multiple one, we'll make sure to let you know as the day gets closer. Overnight lows across the board will be in the 40s, high, low, even a little bit of mid, and there is a chance of a high 30 next Thursday. And if you can't watch us here on live, what you can do is stay up to date with all the latest weather information with the Fox 26 Forecast app. It's available on the App Store and also on Google Play.
Chappell Roan is going country. The Best New Artist Grammy winner says she's releasing her first country song. It's called The Giver. It'll be released next Thursday, March 13th. She debuted the song last November on Saturday Night Live, and she's been teasing the single ever since. It is her first new single in nearly a year. 7-time Grammy winner Alanis Morissette is headed to Sin City. She announced a Las Vegas residency starting this fall. The 8-day residency will be at the Coliseum at Caesars Palace from October 15th to November 2nd. Tickets go on sale Friday. The hit Broadway musical Hamilton is canceling its plans to play at the Kennedy Center in D.C. next year. The show's producer cited President Trump's recent takeover of the center's leadership as the reason, announcing that they just can't be a part of this culture being imposed on the Kennedy Center. The award-winning musical about the first U.S. Treasury Secretary, Alexander Hamilton, previously played at the Kennedy Center in 2018 and again in 2022. Several other performers also canceled their appearances at the center for similar reasons. Two famously mated eagles in Big Bear Valley have a lot to celebrate this week. A look at how much life has changed for Jackie and Shadow since we last caught up with them on Great Day. As we go to break, take a look at this view from high above Pisno Beach, brought to you by the Skyfox 26 drone cam. Jackie and Shadow's nest, courtesy of friends of Big Bear Valley, where you can clearly see it is snowing and windy. Congratulations are in order, though, for the nation's most famous bald eagle couple in Big Bear. The mates hatched 2 chicks underneath that eagle.
Yeah, the first chick hatched late Monday night, with the second fluffy gray eaglet following Tuesday morning. Now, this marked the first time in nearly 3 years that the avian couple has had a successful hatching.
Yeah, Jackie and Shadow have become an internet sensation since they became mates in 2018. But there's still a 3rd egg in the nest, as you see, between the 2 little hatchlings.
Yeah, the nonprofit organization Friends of Big Bear Valley, which we saw from the camera there, says that there is still a chance it could hatch because it's still in the incubation period. Now, all eyes, just like that eagle staring at those eggs, are on the happy family, and if there will be another pip, which is the initial crack of an eggshell as a chick begins to hatch.
Certainly hope so, because last year, we watched and it didn't happen.
I know. I think all of us were about as intensely staring as either Shadow or the other.
Yeah, we can't tell which is which. But, yeah.
But I still, either way, congratulations are in order. And the way it looks, whoever's resting on those that last egg is doing pretty well. I'm about as tired as them right now, though. Well, it's been nearly 3 years since the total lunar eclipse has been visible across the U.S., but that could soon come to an end.
Okay, so next Friday, March 14th, a complete lunar eclipse, also called the blood moon, will happen.
Now, during the eclipse, the moon will slip back into the Earth's shadow for 66 minutes, sticking it to a striking red hue. A total eclipse happens when the moon is full and aligns perfectly with the Earth and also the sun.
Now, unlike a total solar eclipse, this one does not require special eyewear. Binoculars or a telescope could help you see it clearer or better.
Now, for those who practice astrology, it holds significance. It is impacted by both Venus and Mercury retrogrades. It's said to stimulate introspection and realignment while influencing themes of healing and refinement. And I wish I knew every single definition of that.
Well, let's see. We could take a moment to refine. What is it in our life that we want to refine? Or what was that other word that you used?
Mercury retrospective?
No. Healing, refinement, realignment. Is there something in our life that we need to realign, readjust?
My vision.
Get back into order. Okay, well, you could make an appointment to see your ophthalmologist.
Which I do have in a couple weeks. But when they said special eyewear, I'm like, joke's on you. This is special eyewear 24/7. It's going to stay on. Soon, a lunar eclipse or not, it's going to stay.
All right. Well, you'll probably see it well then.
That's true.
Hey, scientists are working to bring back animal traits lost to time. A look at what similarities a tiny lab mouse shares with one extinct mammal.
5 local news coverage on Right Now. Welcome to Great Day.
Good Thursday morning. I'm Carl Cook, Jim De La Vega, Justin Willis, and Kopi Soteropoulos are all off today.
Well, we're here. I'm Kim Stevens. Thanks a lot for joining us today. And we're still looking out at some wet weather.
Just a little bit there on the eastern part of the Central Valley. So It shouldn't be too much of a issue today. And it should clear out, nothing too big. So current conditions right now should be good though. So let me go ahead and show you what we're looking at right now. So look at that. 43 degrees, and so you maybe could see the sun out there, hopefully, but the winds have died down a little bit in the eastern direction at 3 miles an hour. So no dew point there is at 39, so just a little bit of a difference there. But as far as your day planner, things should slowly start clearing up throughout the day. The clouds will still be there, but you could possibly see some sunshine. 48 by 10 a.m. At noon will be at 51. In the early evening hours at 5 p.m. we will be at 55 degrees, and those clouds should be mainly out of the way, but you should see some spots there. But hopefully you'll get to get out and enjoy the sunshine today. But even though one rain system is gone, another one could be coming up. I'll explain more next.
Crews are still working to restore power for some people in southeast Fresno after a crash knocked it out early this morning. Christina Rodriguez joined us now live from Kings Canyon and Clovis Avenue with the details on this. Christina?
Good morning, Kim. That's right. I'm live here on Kings Canyon and South Clovis. Now, we are told that about 165 people are still left without power. I did speak to Fresno sheriffs this morning, and they did confirm with me that a semi-truck actually hit a power line that you can see over to this area to my right. And now the power line was nearly knocked down. It did hit a tree, and PG&E has been here all morning working on restoring power. Earlier this morning, there was about over 1,700 people that were left without power. Now that number has greatly decreased and the traffic lights are back on. But here's a look at the PG&E outage map. According to the company, the power went out just after 5 this morning, and so far PG&E is reporting that power may not be restored until 2:15 this afternoon. Now, as I mentioned, PG&E is already on scene here. Fresno Sheriff's also was here earlier, ensuring that the traffic was running smoothly. Now, we do also want to just remind our viewers that, you know, with these current conditions, it did rain all night and all morning, so the floors are very wet still, and you know, driving on these conditions could cause accidents, right? So we just want to remind our viewers about that. If you are commuting today, make sure you're driving safely and slowing down. But for now, reporting live in Southeast Fresno, I'm Christina Rodriguez, Fox 26 News.
You know, the whole point in getting solar, aside from the environmental part of using the sun's energy to power a home, is to use less electricity and save money. But now the solar industry is in shock since the California Public Utilities Commission wants to reduce compensation for solar customers. We spoke with a Cal Berkeley professor who believes that phasing out solar subsidies is a good idea. Governor Newsom wants electricity rates reduced statewide, and he challenged the Public Utilities Commission to find a solution. The CPUC believes that solar customers who installed units before April 2023 are not paying their fair share, so it recommends cutting compensation for them. UC Berkeley's Faculty Director of Energy Institute at Haas explains why the change is necessary.
Most of those customers paid a significant amount for their rooftop solar system, but they have saved far, far more than they ever paid. And so they have more than paid back their investment.
Now, Professor Borenstein says that electricity customers without solar pay for more than just electricity. Factor in things like past wildfires, wildfire prevention, undergrounding lines, even EV charging stations.
Top solar customers in California are shifting about $4 billion a year onto other residential customers.
If you get rid of the cost shift entirely, Professor Borenstein says that it would lower rates by about 10%. The Solar Energy Industry Association believes that reducing compensation is not the solution. The next meeting of the Public Utilities Commission is a week from today, March 13th in Santa Clara. Southern California Edison is now getting sued by LA County, blaming the utility company for sparking the Eaton fire that claimed the lives of 17 people and destroyed thousands of homes. Although there is no official cause of the fire, the county cited these photos of flames around transmission lines and towers as evidence that Edison is to blame. The county also included a photo of a senior center burning. This chilling doorbell recording from an Altadena resident's camera captured what many believe is the first moments of the Eaton fire. And you can see in the distance the flames are around a transmission tower.
We think there's ample public evidence that has been shown on media, different media, in terms of photographs and videos showing the fire starting directly under Edison power lines.
Edison put out the statement responding to the lawsuit, saying that our hearts are with the communities affected by the wildfires in Southern California. We are reviewing the lawsuits that were recently filed and will address them throughout the appropriate legal process.
So I want to first show you the live radar to show where things are looking right now. So the rain has slowly started to break down a little bit and go to some light sprinkles, if not maybe just some cloudy skies with little chances here and there. That dark green is where some chances are still happening. It's more in the eastern part of the Central Valley and even the southeast part. Some spots may not even see it at all. It could start clearing out, but we will be keeping an eye on this later on when we get into the 9 o'clock and even to 10 o'clock news tonight, see how much of it has moved on. So let's focus on the satellite radar now, where we saw some pressures from the higher end yesterday. That has completely moved out, not even away from California, but also from Nevada. So there's no worry on that aspect there. Low pressure there in the southern part of California shouldn't make too much of an impact as of today. Here's another view of the Futurecast radar to show what I mean about that rain slowly leaving. This is around 10:30 a.m. As I mentioned, some parts of the eastern part of the valley there was some snow, but as we get into later hours, no worries, and then by Friday things will start clearing up. But if you look into the top left corner there, there's another possible rain chance there, and as we get into next week, Monday around 8 a.m. it'll start hitting the state at the coastline first, and then we'll see it there around 5:30. But it should be just a small one. Should be clearing out by Monday night. Tuesday we'll have a day off, but we'll check on another one that could be coming Wednesday. But as far as the next 3 days, again, shouldn't be too much of an issue. Friday at 61, Saturday at 67 with some clear skies Saturday. Today, just that AM rain, 55 the highs. Overnight lows should be in the low 40s. So it should be a nice weekend. If you have any plans going out, maybe cutting the grass, maybe just do anything to enjoy, this will be how things will look for the next 3 days. But coming up, we'll get a look at your valley highs and lows to see how the rest of the valley is shaping up today.
This is a hard one to see. 2 dogs caught on camera mauling someone's cat in a Fresno neighborhood. We blurred the attack. It happened early Tuesday morning near Stanford and Pontiac. The cat's owner says she fears it could happen again to another pet or person and wants to prevent that from happening. She says her cat was an inside cat, but would occasionally go through the doggy door and roam outside. She found it unusual when her cat did not appear in the morning. She says she's facing challenges trying to find the correct agency to come capture the dogs.
We're right here on the border. I'm Fresno, right there. Literally, that house over there is Clovis. So Olive was killed here in Fresno, but the dogs were in Clovis. Fresno is saying call Clovis. Clovis is saying call Fresno. Everybody was called. The animal center. The animal control. Animal control, Fresno PD, Clovis PD, nobody can do anything.
She says it's something that could have been prevented if these dogs were caught when people first reported them. She learned after posting it to Nextdoor app that the dogs were in the area for some time, killing other cats. With an elementary school around the corner from her home, she worries that they could target children next. Now, we reached out to the city of Fresno for comment. We have yet to hear back. We also did reach out to Clovis Police. It received a report about the same dogs last month. A Clovis animal control officer was sent to look for them, but couldn't catch them. Several more reports followed of what appears to be the same dogs at different intersections that you see here on your screen. If you see these dogs, you are urged to call your local animal services right away. Clovis Police says officers are routinely watching social media posts and checking out the areas where the dogs were spotted, but it says by the time they arrive, the dogs are no longer there. So it says call them first before you post on social media so they can respond quickly.
A new chapter in the crackdown on illegal immigration, with a crackdown on some U.S. cities. I'm Christine Frizzell with the details.
We are live here this morning at Engelman Cellars. Yeah, the winery is celebrating a milestone, 25 years in business. There's a family-friendly event that will be taking place this weekend. In just a few, we will be hearing from the owner. That's ahead on Great Day.
Well, it's time now for a Great Day to the Rescue. Animal advocate Doug Gray joins me now from the Animal Compassion team via Zoom. Doug, good morning. And who is the beautiful little dog you have with you this morning?
Good morning, Carl. This is Lucy.
All right.
And
go ahead.
She's got some explaining to do.
All right. All right, Lucy. Can you tell us a little bit about Lucy, maybe how old she is and a little bit about herself?
Yeah, absolutely. She's approaching 9, and her story is that she was adopted out of ACT about 5 or 6 years ago, and unfortunately, the parents had a medical issue that they had to return her in about 3 or 4 weeks ago. They were heartbroken, of course. She's such a good girl. But anyway, so she's here. She's all ready to go. She's trained. She sits, she shakes, she lays down. She's just perfect on a leash. She's probably might be a single family dog, although we would want to do an introduction with a pet if they have one. Definitely not cats. She's not real friendly with cats.
Oh, well, either way, with all those training, all the little handshakes and laying down, looks like a nice little mellow dog there, Lucy. As far as, you said that she's a family dog, right?
Yeah, she is. She was with a older couple, but she's great with everybody. We've had kids out and interacted with her, and she's really good. We just would be more concerned about if they currently have a pet. We would want to do a controlled introduction here at the shelter where we can gently get them to know each other and see how she does.
Well, if you guys do have that meeting there and things look well, how can they adopt Lucy and how much will it cost? What does that stuff include?
Exactly. The adoption event cost is $225. She obviously is spayed. She's microchipped and she's up to date on all our vaccinations. If you're interested in Lucy or any of the other pets that we have, you go to animalcompassionteam.com, click on the adopt a dog or a cat, and scroll down till you find, in this case, Lucy's profile. click on the non-binding application, and then we'll do the rest.
I think, well, either $2, $225. Lucy seems just like a great dog, and hopefully we can help find her a family. Doug and Lucy, thank you so much for joining us this morning. And remember, contact the Animal Compassion team to adopt Lucy today. All right, so let's get a look at your highs and lows. First, going across the state here to see how things are looking. Los Angeles will be at 55. We'll see some possible chances of rain there, kind of mirroring Fresno as far as temperatures at 55, lows of 41. San Francisco being high at 58 with a low of 49. And let's get on moving to cities here in the Central Valley. Los Banos, good morning to you. You will be at 57. Same for Firebaugh and Kerman. Merced, you will be at 58. Madera will be sitting at 56. Mariposa at 49. Oakhurst at 46. Shaver Lake at 31. Still some cities here that could see some rain, even possible snow there up in the foothills, so just beware of that for today. And as we keep on moving across the Central Valley, Clovis, you'll be sitting at 55. Sanger at 55 as well. Selma, good morning, another 55. Kingsburg, same thing, 55. Finally, Reedley will be the last 55, I promise you, because we have Orosi and Woodlake at 54. Yokuts Valley will be at 46. Sanger, Reedley, Orosi, Woodlake, still some possible chance of showers, but that could be clearing up. Yokuts Valley could see some snow. And as we get into the southern part, Coalinga, good morning, you will be at 53. Same for Corcoran. Avenal at 54. Hanford, you will be sitting at 55. Same thing for Visalia. Tulare, good morning to you. You will be at 54. Same thing in Porterville, also at 54. And Delano at 52. Overnight lows across the valley will be in the mid to lower 40s, some exceptions of some few high 40s. But coming up, we'll get a look at your air quality and also your allergy report.
The China Peak Snow Report, sponsored by Toyota.
All right, so let's get a look at that snow report, how things are looking today. 27 degrees today. Oh man, hope you have maybe 2 or 3 jackets if you're on the colder side. Maybe get a nice thick one there. But as far as the low, 11 degrees. Man, I'm getting cold just reading these temperatures right now. Snow at 80%. Wind will be at about 5 to 10 miles per hour. Also to note that as far as how high that snow can get, that could reach 12 to 16 inches. And also to note, if you're heading up to China Peak, Highway 168 will be open, but they are requiring you either have a 4-wheel drive or get tire chains for that commute, so you can be careful and just check those conditions before you head out. But as far as the rest of the weekend, Friday we'll see some clear skies with a high of 35, and the temperatures will pick up from there. Saturday we'll get up to 46, Sunday at 47. Those overnight lows will also pick up to 17 degrees on Friday, and then 25 for Saturday and Sunday. Wind speeds will kind of vary Friday and Saturday. Sunday might see a chance of snow, not too sure, only a 10% chance right now, but we'll check that out as we get closer to that. But if you're heading out there, enjoy yourself, but let's focus on today, because today the chairs that are open, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and also they have some fresh groomed trails you can enjoy, maybe doing some skiing or snowboarding. And also remember, they are open 5 days a week, Thursday to Monday, and their hours are 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. So if you want to learn some more information, you could go to SkiChinaPeak.com, or you could also call them on your snow phone at 559-233-7310. We'll get ready for a family-friendly night at a popular winery here in the Central Valley. Engelman Cellars is celebrating a milestone, Mardi Gras style, and inviting the whole community to join in on the fun. Alexis Gouveia is live there right now with more. Alexis?
Yeah, that's right, Carl. Rain or shine, the event will still be taking place, and I'm joined this morning by the awesome Brett. He is the owner and winemaker here. You were telling me you do it all, right?
Pretty much, you name it, we're doing it, man.
Yeah.
Some days I'm an electrician, some days I'm a plumber, and every great once in a while I get to be a winemaker.
Aw. Okay, so huge celebration this weekend, right? Tell us all about what the community can expect.
Yeah, so we're real excited. Today, actually, March 6th is Engelman Cellars' 25th anniversary. The official start date was March 6th, 2000. So this Saturday, March 8th, we've got the Marie Wilson Band coming out in the afternoon. It's gates open at 12, music from 2 to 5. We've got Gator Smash Burger, Corn Dog Company, a couple of vendors. It's going to be a family-friendly event. You can get tickets online or at the gate, either way, but it's just going to be a great afternoon. I mean, the weather's lining up to be perfect, and we're going to dance, and we're going to have a great party to celebrate this milestone of 25 years.
And now every year you do a different theme, so I have to ask you, what made you choose this theme this year?
Well, The winery anniversary is 4 days before my birthday.
Yeah.
So when I decided I was going to start the winery, I told my dad I'm going to do it before I turn 30. So 4 days before my 30th birthday, I got the paperwork going for the winery. So it's usually Brett's birthday bash. So this year, I guess we're going to combine it a little bit, but it's more about the anniversary. But we play weather roulettes every year. It's March. And it's like, you know, it might rain, it might not rain. We've gotten rained out a couple of times where we have to move the party inside the barrel room. But this weekend, like I said, it's a 2-acre park, plenty of shade trees. The trees went in 2005, so I mean, there's lots of room for shade. But it's 65 and sunny. I mean, I think we're all going to want to be in the sun this Saturday.
Out of the 25 years, is there anything in particular that stands out to you? Maybe a favorite memory with the community here in the Central Valley?
You know, I mean, we've done a lot of things. We used to donate to a lot of events and everything. We've gotten to know so many organizations, everything else that we've helped over the years. And it's reciprocal. I mean, we help them because we want to help them, but then it's so nice because then you make friends and the community gets behind you. And I mean, we couldn't do this without the community support that we've made over these years.
And for someone who's never been to your celebration, what would you tell them right now?
Come out, get ready to dance, get ready to have a good time. You're just going to have a blast. It's honestly, we're only 4 miles west of 99 in Shaw. It's not very far from anybody in town. You can get out here real easy.
Yeah, it's beautiful out here. And you know, maybe in this hour or in the 9 o'clock hour, we are going to be taking you outside. So stick with us all morning long here on Great Day. But for now, we're going to toss things back to you in the studio.
Well, if you're looking to spice up your poached eggs for breakfast, we've got you covered. Coming up, Chef Ian Cookson with Libe Lula joins us in the Great Day Kitchen to show us how to make a classic North African-inspired dish.
Welcome to the Great Day Kitchen. Chef Ian Cookson is here from Libe Lula in downtown Fresno.
So, Chef, how's it going?
Doing pretty good.
Yeah, I know we got going this morning. I know we got some breakfast stuff maybe we got going.
Yes, shakshuka you could use as a main for dinner or breakfast. It's just kind of a whatever you're into kind of a deal, because I could eat eggs all day personally.
Well, sure. Yeah.
So this is a variation of traditional shakshuka, which probably originated somewhere in the Middle East. I don't think they have an exact location where it came from, but this is just a variant of it.
Okay.
And instead of regular shakshuka you use with tomatoes, you know, red tomatoes. So instead of red tomatoes, we're going to use tomatillo, which is what they would consider a Mexican tomato.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it's very similar to salsa verde.
Oh.
So if you've ever made that before, you can make this easily.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Okay.
gotcha. You got the nice green sauce there to complement it. All right.
So first, we'll start with a little bit of oil, and this is
Sesame?
toasted pumpkin seed oil.
Oh my, I've never even heard of that.
It has a little bit of nuttiness to it, which I like to impart in
Yeah,
there, just to
okay.
mix it up a little bit. And then just some onion, and then
And
I
you're
have a little
choosing purple
roasted.
or red onion, so does
I
it
like red onion.
that better?
It's
Okay.
versatile. You can use it for different things.
Okay. And that was roasted garlic already? You'd
Roasted
already
garlic,
roasted? Okay.
and then we'll throw our peppers in. And what you would do if you were doing this at home, the first thing you would do is take your tomatillos. I like to half them, toss them in a little bit of olive oil, throw them in the oven until they start to blister.
Oh, yeah.
Pull them out. You can either put them in a bag or just cover your bowl in plastic. You steam them a little bit, and then you can pull the skin right off very
But that's
easily.
after you've already taken the...
The husk off of
Okay.
it, yes.
Yeah. Is this considered like a flower?
I'm not sure.
It seems like one because you pull it off and it's got more beauty on the inside with that tomatillo. Oh man, I don't know if you can hear the sizzle in my mic. You get a nice little, there it is.
I hear the sizzle, but is it really hot? What kind of pepper
Sorry,
is
this is a pasilla pepper, so
Okay.
very little spice to it. There is a tiny bit.
Okay.
You can, if you want it spicier, use jalapeno.
Okay.
And so from here, once we get all this, if you're doing this at home, like I said, you want to cook this longer. We're just doing this a little quicker for TV's sake.
Okay.
So you want your onions to be translucent by the time you go to the next stage, but we're going to move along. And I have a little bit of cumin, and I like to put my spices in before the liquid, so you can bloom the spices in the oil a little bit.
Yes.
And then we'll go a little bit of cracked black pepper, and then just a little salt so I don't forget it later.
Now, as far as the pepper, does it have to be cracked, or can they use kind of like a fine?
It doesn't
fine
matter.
grain?
It's just, you know, I like this because I feel like I have more control over it when it's larger, and
Gotcha.
I can see it better because I'm getting old. I'm a grandfather now, by the way.
Oh!
Hi, Juno. Hi, Ivy.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And then
We're going to call you Pop Pop?
I still haven't figured it out. Everybody's been asking me, and I'm like, I don't know, man. It all makes me feel old.
Yeah, it's whatever the child says.
And this is just actually canned tomatillo.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
If you do like to do it from scratch, I gave you the recipe from scratch.
Well, that was very generous of you.
And this is a little bit better for television because
Sure.
it takes a little while for those to roast up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then from here, you're going to reduce it maybe 20 minutes.
Okay.
30. The thicker you want it, the longer you're going to cook it.
Okay.
And
then we get to the next step.
Right. And then from here, so in the recipe itself, it calls for poached eggs. At the restaurant, we don't do poached eggs because they're a pain in the butt.
Yeah, they are.
We do sous vide eggs. It's the same thing,
It is,
except you're cooking it inside the shell instead of in a water bath.
Yeah, and you do it very well. All right, well, we'll get to that step next.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
We'll
Okay.
go ahead and join us again on the next, after our next break, or maybe I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by this smell. It just smells so good.
Yeah.
We'll join us to finish the shashuka.
All right, and he was saying that he left the recipe for us, which we are sharing with you online. Just go to kmph.com, click the kitchen tab from the Great Day drop-down menu. is now reporting the Trump administration is planning to revoke temporary legal status for 240,000 Ukrainians who fled to America following Russia's invasion. Now, this could happen as soon as April, putting hundreds of thousands of Ukrainians on a fast track to deportation. Reuters sources say the planned rollback of protections was underway well before last week's meeting in the Oval Office between President Trump and Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky. It does date back, though, to an executive order that was issued on the very first day of the president's second term, ordering the Department of Homeland Security to terminate all categorical parole programs. Now, on top of the hundreds of thousands of Ukrainians impacted, it would also reach 530,000 Cubans, Haitians, Nicaraguans, Venezuelans, and 70,000 Afghans who came to America to escape the Taliban. Several mayors from sanctuary cities are defending their policies in a hearing on Capitol Hill. And while GOP lawmakers argue that it makes their communities less safe, the mayors say they do the opposite. National correspondent Christine Frizzell breaks it all down.
As the Trump administration continues its crackdown on criminal migrants, a crackdown as well on American cities Republicans say are standing in the way, like Chicago, where the recent murder of a 63-year-old man shocked his community.
His arms tied with a duct tape, legs with the extension cord.
Both suspects, undocumented migrants. One had been arrested just weeks before for trying to lure a 13-year-old girl to his car.
ICE lodged a detainer against the criminal alien, but Chicago authorities released him back onto the street.
It's an incident Republicans say would not have happened if not for Chicago's sanctuary policies, which prohibit local law enforcement from communicating with immigration and customs enforcement.
The safest thing to do is to say, ICE, we got him in custody. Come here, we're releasing. We held him 345 days. We can't hold him a second longer. We can't wait for you to come inside the building. We got to let him go, so you have to arrest him in the parking lot.
Sanctuary laws are in place in several cities and states around the country, which became top locations for buses filled with migrants to be brought.
Do you solemnly swear?
The mayors of the four largest ones, Boston, Chicago, Denver, and New York, defending their city's laws that require them to care for the migrants.
The question Denver faced was, what will you do with a mom and two kids dropped on the streets of our city with no warm clothes, no food, and no place to stay?
All four mayors touting massive decreases in homicides and violent crime in their cities and say the laws are a contributing factor.
Any actions that amplify fears of deportations make Chicago more dangerous. Those fears cause witnesses and victims to avoid cooperating with police.
Both GOP lawmakers and President Trump have already threatened to withhold federal funding from sanctuary cities, and the Justice Department says it plans to do so. But the cities could be far more hurt if the Transportation Department follows through on a similar threat, which would withhold funding from roads, bridges, airports, and public transit systems. On Capitol Hill, I'm Christine Frizzell.
The city of Madera is moving forward with a resolution to designate itself as a welcoming city. Now, the resolution passed 4-2 at last night's city council meeting. It confirms that the city of Madera is committed to protecting everyone, regardless of status or class. City officials say they want their community to know that any person, regardless of immigration status, should feel safe when they call law enforcement. The city says it is made the welcoming distinction because of the current political climate surrounding sanctuary cities. Under current federal policies, cities declaring themselves as sanctuary cities face the risk of losing federal funding status. Happening today, another moon landing set to happen, marking the second lunar touchdown for a U.S. company this week. The Athena robotic lander is set to make its final descent to the moon's surface in a little less than an hour. NASA and Houston-based Intuitive Machines are co-hosting a live stream. And we'll bring you some of the live stream later in the next hour of Great Day. If successful, Athena will join a lunar lander developed by another Texas-based company called Firefly Aerospace on the surface of the moon. Firefly's Blue Ghost touchdown Sunday. Athena will search for confirmation that water ice is stored across the region. The lander is expected to operate for 10 days before it's cut off from sunlight and becomes inoperable. In a move to conserve power, NASA is now shutting down some of its outer space science instruments. Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 were launched all the way back in 1977, each with 10 science instruments. The shutdown will now leave the probes with 3 instruments each. Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 are between 13 and 15 billion miles away from Earth, which makes them the most distant human-made objects in the galaxy. Officials say despite the changes, both probes will continue to gather data. Target is now facing a possible setback over its decision to roll back its DEI initiatives. Who's pushing for a boycott against Target? And why some say it will hurt the communities it's intended to help.
The Chuck Chansey Skycam, sponsored by Chuck Chansey Gold Resort and Casino.
As we head to break, here's a live look in downtown Fresno. As you can see, the sky is clearing. This is brought to you by the Chuck Chansey Skycam. Hey, Art Hops tonight, 5 to 8. In the next hour of Great Day, we'll talk with a featured artist who will give us a preview of tonight's event.
Is almost here, and why not go to Las Vegas, enjoy yourself, have a good time. And if you're not convinced, then maybe these temperatures will convince you. You'll have a good weather. I mean, can't beat that. Friday at 61 with just some light clouds there in the sky. Saturday and Sunday, though, look at that. Nothing but sunshine. 67 with the low of 44 on Saturday and Sunday. 69 with the low of 46. That Friday again, 61 with an overnight low of 45. Some great conditions if you want to get out of Fresno. Heck, even want to get out of California. If you want to go to Vegas, those are your temperatures, and it may be maybe a good weekend for you to go and enjoy. But coming up, we'll get a look at your evening planner to see how things are shaping up for tonight and what events we'll be having tonight as well. A Fresno winery is inviting the community to come out and celebrate a special anniversary with them. Alexis Gouveia is live at Engelman Cellars with a preview of what to expect at their 25th anniversary party. Alexis?
Yeah, Carl, so we made our way outside. Take a look right behind me. It's so beautiful out here, and the weather should be this nice on Saturday, right? I am joined this morning by Brett Engelman. He is the owner here at Engelman Cellars. Okay, so tell us a little bit more about, what the community can expect this Saturday.
Well, you expect a whole lot of dancing. It's the Marie Wilson Band, and if you're from Fresno and you're in the live music scene, you know Marie Wilson Band. This band is the band that if you want to DJ for your wedding because they can play a little bit of everything, but you want live music, this is who you hire, because then once they get you on the dance floor, you don't stop. So it's going to be a whole lot of dancing, family friendly.
Yeah.
The kids can dance. We got food trucks, Gator Smash Burger and Corn Dog Company. Some vendors coming out to do, I think, permanent jewelry and some other stuff. So it's going to be a whole lot of fun this Saturday afternoon.
And now let's talk about tickets, most importantly.
Yeah, so we're celebrating 25 years. That's why we're having the party this Saturday. So we actually have a family 4-pack for $25. You can get 4 tickets. Children 10 and under are free, but there's also some couple tickets and individuals. And you can also pay at the gate. It's just a little bit more at the gate. So you're better off getting them online. You can go to EngelmanCellars.com. We have a link right there and everything to get you to it, or our Facebook or Instagram.
And also, I have to note, celebrating your birthday.
Yes, yeah. So today is actually March 6th, is actually the 25th anniversary of the winery. My birthday is going to be on Monday. So we do this little game every year, and we hope for nice weather. And the farmer in me says, hey, let it rain, because we need the rain and the snow. But the businessman in me says, well, rain on Sunday or Monday, and let me have a nice Saturday so I can throw a good party.
Yes, a good party indeed. Okay, so speaking of every year, you do a new theme every year, and this year it is Mardi Gras. So tell our viewers, should they come dressed up, some masks, all that?
I know those big Mardi Gras celebrations last week and stuff. If you still have your beads and you still have your masks and you want to dress up, I say go for it, because you know what? Every party's fun, but if you dress up for a party, it's just that much more fun. So I mean, I love beads. I love Mardi Gras. On my mom's side, my grandparents came out from Louisiana, so we like to celebrate Mardi Gras when we can. So it's so that's our theme this year is Mardi Gras.
Anything else in particular that you would like our viewers to know about?
We're real close to everybody in Fresno. I mean, we're only 4 miles west of 99 and Shaw, so 25, 30 minutes for almost anybody in town. Just head west and you can get out here. We're not we're far enough away to where we're in the country. You're not in the city anymore. But we're not far enough away to where you really have to drive a long ways to get to us.
Exactly. Okay, so just in case if anyone, missed it earlier inside, well, we're going to be making our way back in there, in the 9 o'clock hour, so stick with us all morning long here on Great Day.
Happening today, a popular lunch spot in North Fresno is closing for remodeling. The Chick-fil-A in River Park will close today starting after the lunch rush at 2 p.m. Now we're told this will be a multi-month closure, and the restaurant says you can stay up to date with the latest timeline, plus behind-the-scenes looks at all the construction. This location has been serving Fresno for 17 years. The job market experienced a major spike in layoffs last month. U.S. employers plan to eliminate more than 172,000 positions in February. That's according to the latest report from Challenger Gray and Christmas, a company that helps employees transition to new jobs. Researchers there say this was the 12th largest monthly total in the firm's 32-year history of tracking this data. The other 11 times that this happened was when the U.S. was in the middle of a recession. Most of the job cuts came in the government sector, led by layoffs by the Trump administration. Other areas with high layoffs include retail, technology, and consumer products. We'll get a more complete look at the data tomorrow when the Bureau of Labor Statistics releases its February jobs report. And one of the nation's largest retailers is facing calls for a boycott over changes to its diversity, equity, and inclusion policies. Target, the 7th largest retailer in the U.S., is being boycotted for 40 days. The boycott is led by Atlanta-based Reverend Jamal Bryant. Now, it comes after the retailer announced efforts to end its DEI program back in January. The Reverend called on Target to not forget its black customers, a large segment of its business. Some black-owned businesses that sell products through Target, though, fear that the boycott could hurt sales and their communities. This boycott follows a timeline of the traditional 40 days of Lent in the Christian calendar. And lenders are now reporting a surge in potential home buyers. Mortgage applications jumped 20% last week after interest rates dropped. Now, the average rate for a 30-year fixed-rate mortgage is still around 7%, but is the lowest since December. That's according to the Mortgage Bankers Association. It coincides with an historically strong spring buying season.
The following segment is sponsored by St. Jude.
Fox 26 is proud to partner with St. Jude Children's Research Hospital once again to bring you the Dream Home Giveaway. Tickets are $100, and the Young Properties built a 3-bedroom, 2-bath home near Armstrong and Clinton in Fresno. This brand new home is worth about $490,000. And if you reserve your ticket right now, you'll be entered to win the early bird prize. That prize is free gas for a year, 365 days, courtesy of Greg's Petroleum. They can get your ticket by calling the number on your screen at 1-800-543-5887 Or you can visit the DeYoung Properties Model Home Centers, Fresno Coin Gallery, Visalia Jewelry and Loan, or Noble Credit Union. The house will be raffled off live here on Fox 26 on Sunday, May 4th. And also remember, all proceeds from the giveaway go directly to helping patients, ensuring that no family has to worry about medical bills for world-class cancer treatment. So let's get a look at a couple things that are happening today. If you want to get out and have a good time, you can start off maybe at the Rogue Festival there in the Tower District. That will be starting at 6 p.m. And if you want to check something out, maybe at the Roger Ruckus Theater, maybe you can go check out the Carole King. That will be at 5 p.m. But maybe if you want to kind of get those brain juices going, see how your trivia challenges and see how good you are, maybe try some bar trivia. That will be at Tappan Cellar in Fresno. That will start also at 6 p.m. But if you want to do these or do anything else, this is how the weather's going to look for tonight. Starting at 5, temperature will be at 55 degrees, and from there temperatures will drop ever so slightly. Around 8 p.m. we'll be directly at the 50-degree mark, and then around 9 p.m. we will be in the upper 40s there at 47. And at 10 p.m. when you're at home watching the Fox 26 News at 10, by the way, you will be at 46 degrees. Clouds in the sky, but won't be too much of an issue there. You may get a chance to see the moon, which, by the way, the position will be waxing gibbous, and the sunset, if you're curious, will be at 5:58 p.m. But coming up, we'll get a look at your 10-day forecast to see how things are shaping up for the next 10 days and even when that next chance of rain could be coming. We're headed back into the Great Day Kitchen. Coming up, Chef Ian Cookson will continue showing us how to make shakshuka.
Great Day Birthdays is sponsored by Accelerated Urgent Care.
Listen, we always want you to be a part of Great Day. Submit your birthday photos online for a chance to be featured on the show. Now, all photos must be submitted on our website via Chime In. Head over to kmph.com/chime in on your computer, cell phone, or even your tablet to get started. Now, please submit your birthdays at least 2 weeks in advance and include the person's name, their birthday, and their age. We'll share and celebrate birthdays each week on Friday mornings. We can't wait to wish you all a happy birthday.
We're back in here in the Great Day Kitchen with Chef Ian Cookson from Libe Lula in downtown Fresno.
All right, Chef. So what is the next step for this green shakshuka?
Okay, so the next thing, we're just going to warm up some, these are flour tortillas. You can use pita, whatever you like. You don't even have to use it if you don't want to. But and then
These look like homemades, though.
I was going to say, I thought those were homemade at first.
Yeah.
These, and it's just a little garlic butter.
Ooh.
I think 2 is probably sufficient. And then what I've done here is I've added a little bit, just a little bit more seasoning, a little fresh cilantro, and something else I can't remember.
Whatever it is, it's gonna make it
I'm
good.
sorry.
Either way, it's gonna make it
whatever, you know. I don't do this for a living.
on the recipe.
Agave.
Okay.
Because
hit the acidity.
Right, tomatillos can be pretty acidic, and I personally have a problem with, you know, acid with tomato sauces and all that. So if I can alleviate it and it still tastes good, that's usually what I'll do.
Oh, that's a good thing to be able to enjoy it and not have to worry about the, the stomach things later on. If you don't mind me saying, this looks like stuff for like chile verde, the way this sauce looks.
It's also very similar to chile verde. If you just add some pork or, you know, whatever kind you want to use. You could probably even take this and put it in that. Not a lot of people would tell the difference, although we do use a few Middle Eastern spices that might be kind of confusing for that.
The cumin in there, right?
So from here, we'll go straight into our bowl. And from here, it's basically just dressing. And so then we have our sous vide eggs. Welcome to use sous vide eggs at your house. You can use poached eggs. You can crack these on there and put them under the broiler, and that works as well. So we'll just.
How did you do this again? How did you cook this egg?
This is with a sous vide or immersion circulator. And what it does is it's a water bath with a heater, and it has a little pump in it that circulates the water. And this just cooks it to a certain temperature for a certain amount of time inside the shell. There.
That is just a piece of art right there.
Like
that
perfect.
looks amazing.
And that's what's cool. And if you like your whites to be a little bit firmer, you can leave them in a little bit longer. You can up the temperature a little bit. So from here, if I could not get eggshells everywhere.
Oh, that's the biggest. It's just
there we go.
Shit. There it is.
That. And
Did you say this is on the menu?
This is a weekly special for this week, and then the item we're doing after this will be for next week.
Okay. So this is the shakshuka.
Green shakshuka, and then we'll go some fresh cilantro, a little bit of micro, just for looks, and then a little parsley, a little queso fresco.
Oh,
you can use feta if you like. Any salty fresh cheese works really well. There, and then one more little hit of, this is our own special blend spice that we use on our chicken sandwich, our big dill chicken. There's,
I love that.
Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff in here, so it's a little hard to recreate, but it is really good. So I can't really tell you guys what's in there.
Do you like that?
I'm just going to call it, I don't know what it's called, but I'm just going to call it the good spice. Because it smells good. And more than likely, it's just going to taste good. So either way.
So there's
goodness gracious.
Green shakshuka.
Look at how beautiful that is.
Thank you.
My gosh.
And if you guys would like to try, no pressure.
I want to try the sauce.
Oh, one more thing real quick.
Yeah.
If you like a little spice, I'll just put it on that side in case you don't.
What is it?
This is habanero lime sour cream.
We don't mind. I'm going to try the sauce to see how this is. I want to try it. Oh.
I'll get you down here.
Oh, wow. It does taste like a twist of chile verde sauce.
Yeah.
You immediately, you can taste the tomatillo, and then all the other stuff starts kicking in. That is so good.
Oh my gosh. And on a day like today,
get you a little, there you go.
I feel like I need.
Here, we get you some yolk action there.
Yeah, I didn't get there we go.
Let her enjoy that, because look, she's ready to dig in right there. That looks really good.
And this is a good, light spring option. That's why I thought it'd be a good idea to do it. And then if you like, if you're not into vegetarian food, you can throw some protein in there if you'd like.
Thank you. You know I always need
pork goes really well, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
But chicken, beef, if you like it, I wouldn't say it probably goes amazing, but I'm sure it still tastes good.
Either way, with that sauce, it tastes amazing. Chef, thank you so much. Well, Chef,
thank you.
We're gonna keep it here. Chef Cookson will join us again in our 9 o'clock hour to show us how to make another yummy dish. He just mentioned it a little while ago, so you got to stay tuned for that.
Okay, and if you'd like to make this yourself, you'll be so happy. Our recipe is on kmph.com. Click the kitchen tab from the Great Day drop-down menu. Breaking news, President Trump is now lifting tariffs on most goods from Mexico for a month. That's according to the Associated Press. Here is a live look at the big board right now. Investors are still responding, it's been in negative territory all morning long, even after gains yesterday. We'll see after the digestion of this will he, won't they, will they, won't they kind of movement with tariffs continue throughout the day and maybe alter investors' sentiment. Now, the president granted U.S. automakers yesterday a 1-month exemption from tariffs on Mexico and Canada. And then this morning, Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick hinted that more than half of what the U.S. imports from both countries will be eligible in this new round of tariff exemptions. It applies to goods that are compliant with the NAFTA trade agreement that the president negotiated with Canada and Mexico in his first term. Meanwhile, Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau says that while he welcomes signs that the U.S. will once again delay its 25% tariff on Canadian goods, he plans to keep retaliatory tariffs in place for the foreseeable future. This clearly is a developing story, and we'll continue to bring you updates on air and online as they come into our newsroom. Just head on over to kmph.com.
The 10-day forecast is sponsored by Chuck Chansey Gold Resort and Casino.
All right, so this is how things are looking for the next 10 days. We're going to have, of course, that little bit of rain that's still left over, but that will clear up. So by tomorrow, we'll just have some patchy clouds. The high will also lift up again back into the 60s, still below our normal high of 66, but that will be closer on Saturday at 67. Once we get into Sunday, though, you got to move your clock forward an hour for that daylight saving time, but also going up is the temperature at 73, and then we'll get back down into the 60s next week with that chance of rain on Monday. Day off on Tuesday, but then we may have another another chance of rain on Wednesday with that temperature dropping to 59. May last for only a day or two, but we'll be keeping an eye on that as we get closer. Overnight lows across the board are going to be in the 40s, low to high, with one exemption of a 39 possibly next Thursday. But again, we'll be keeping an eye on that for you. But that is how things are looking for the next 10 days. Great day. We'll be right back.
The only live local news coverage on right now. Welcome to Great Day.
Good morning. Happy Thursday. I'm Kim Stevens.
And I'm Carl Cook. Jim De La Vega, Justin Willis, and Kopi Soteropoulos are all off today. Thank you so much for joining us. While they may be off, we're here. We're holding it down for the crew this morning. And also holding it down is just a little bit of rain. Not too much as like it was yesterday.
Starting to clear.
Yeah, it is starting to clear out a little bit. So shouldn't be too much of an issue. But of course, if you are hitting the roads, you got to be careful because hydroplaning can still happen even with not a lot of rain. But let's check how current conditions are looking right now. And we're looking at 44 degrees. And you may be able to see that sun just a little bit with that rain starting to slow down there. Winds have kind of been up and down right now. They're in the east-northeast direction, going about 5 miles an hour. Dew point dropping to 38 degrees. Now, as far as the rest of the day, how it's going to go, temperatures will be starting at 10 a.m. at 48. Around noontime, it'll pick up a little bit to 51. And as we get into the early evening around 5 p.m., those clouds should start clearing out a little more, but our temperatures will be up to 55 degrees, and those winds kind of staying in the moderate levels there, around 5, possibly 10 miles an hour, but they look to stay in those mid levels. But I did mention the rain is finishing up today, but we do have the chance of another weather maker coming up next week. I'll let you know coming up.
Breaking news, another change when it comes to President Trump and tariffs. He has now decided that he will exempt Mexico from tariffs on goods that are covered by the U.S.-Mexico-Canada trade agreement until April 2nd. Now, this comes after the president spoke with Mexico's President Claudia Sheinbaum. He says the decision was made as a gesture of respect and accommodation to Sheinbaum. He praised their strong working relationship, saying that they were moving forward with joint efforts to address border security, including stopping illegal immigration and fentanyl trafficking. Making headlines this morning, the House of Representatives is censuring Texas Representative Al Green for his protest during President Trump's address to Congress. The final vote was 224 to 198, with 10 Democrats joining Republicans to censure Green. Censure amounts to a significant rebuke of a member of Congress, though it does not carry an explicit penalty beyond a public admonition of a lawmaker, is not as severe as expulsion. Yesterday, Green told reporters that he would suffer the consequences of his protest and that he would do it all again. The Washington Post reports the president could issue an executive order as soon as today that would work toward shutting down the Education Department. According to the Post, the order would tell Education Secretary Linda McMahon to do as much as she can within the law. The agency has already seen some big cuts, but the president cannot fully close the department. Only Congress can do that. And it is unlikely that there would be enough Senate votes in favor of a move to close the Education Department. Billionaire Elon Musk is working with congressional Republicans to better address criticism by the American people on how the Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE, is operated. Republicans are reporting mounting concerns from their constituents over Musk's efforts to cut federal programs and fire government workers. More than 30,000 federal workers have been fired or laid off since February. And we're seeing a ripple effect with non-government workers also losing their positions. Here's Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene defending Elon Musk and the mass firings.
Listen, in the private industry, unfortunately, there's downsizing that happens and people lose their jobs. We're $36 trillion in debt. The American people can't afford it anymore.
Musk also met with Republican senators on Wednesday, and he said that he would give them a direct line to call for when they have any future concerns about DOGE. There are new warnings that Israel's blockade of humanitarian aid into Gaza will lead to the shutdown of the water supply. In a statement, the U.S.-based group Human Rights Watch says Israel's move was a flagrant violation of international humanitarian law that further risked the lives of hundreds of thousands of people in the war-torn Strip, adding that there are only enough fuel reserves to continue operating water facilities for 1 week, at which nearly all water production from wells in one of Gaza's 2 functional purification facilities will come to a halt. Israeli officials said on Sunday that they would stop the entry of all humanitarian aid to Gaza in a way to pressure Hamas into accepting new terms for an extension of a ceasefire deal. Aid agencies, human rights organizations, and foreign governments, they've all warned that Israel's move will have dire consequences for Gaza. The 17 months of war killed more than 48,000 people and led to dire living conditions for almost all of its population of more than 2 million people. The foreign ministers of the United Kingdom, France, and Germany all issued a joint appeal yesterday, urging Israel to immediately ensure unhindered humanitarian access to Gaza and warned against the use of aid as leverage in the conflict. Meanwhile, President Trump is issuing an ominous order to Hamas saying release all the hostages now or there will be hell to pay. He called it his last warning and that the U.S. will send Israel everything it needs to finish the job if Hamas does not do what he says. Now, the president is also issuing a warning to the people of Gaza saying that a beautiful future awaits you, but not if you hold hostages. If you do, you're dead, he said. The White House confirmed that U.S. officials are now talking directly to the militant group. That is a shift from long-held policy of using mediators. Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said that the president authorized envoys to speak with anyone, and Israel has been notified of the talks. Reuters is now reporting the Trump administration is planning to revoke temporary legal status for 240,000 Ukrainians who fled to America following Russia's invasion. Now, the move could happen as soon as April, putting hundreds of thousands of Ukrainians on a fast track to deportation. Reuters sources say that the planned rollback of protections was underway even before last week's unsettling Oval Office meeting between President Trump and Ukrainian President Zelensky. It dates all the way back to an executive order that was issued on the very first day of the president's second term, ordering the Department of Homeland Security to terminate all categorical parole programs. So that means on top of the hundreds of thousands of Ukrainians impacted, it would also reach 530,000 Cubans, Haitians, Nicaraguans, and Venezuelans, and 70,000 Afghans who came to America to escape the Taliban.
So I want to give you a quick first look at the live radar. We're showing you this because throughout the morning we have seen this rain slowly just start dissipating and moving on and clearing up. This is how it looks right now, mainly in the eastern part of the Central Valley. Even some spots in the foothills are still seeing some patches of rain or maybe even some rain and snow mix. But throughout the morning, it has started to clear up, and this will be the trend for the rest of the day. Satellite radar showing pressures. No big deal happening today, none making an impact whatsoever today. But I want to get to the Futurecast radar because I'm going to give you an example of how things are going to look. This is around 10:30 a.m. That rain starts to leave, and then slowly 10 p.m. that's when things start almost completely gone. Just some spots there in Southern California, some snow still making an impact in the foothills and the mountainous regions. And around 5 a.m. things start clearing up. We won't have any issue. But if you look at the top left corner of your screen, there's a possible chance of another system coming in. And as you look throughout the weekend, it'll slowly creep up. And then by Monday around 8 a.m., that's when it starts hitting the state, hitting the coast first, and then we'll get it through the valley around 5:30 p.m. But if you look at the heavy impact, it's not going to be too much heavy, going to be that moderate to light chance of rain, snow there in the hills, and then it'll start clearing up around 11 p.m. going towards the south, and then it'll clear up. Tuesday, day off, possible a chance Wednesday, but we'll be keeping an eye on that as it gets closer. But as far as your 3-day outlook, temperatures will start picking up throughout the weekend. So 55 today, temperatures will pick up to 61 on Friday, and then Saturday it'll get up to 67. Overnight lows will stay the same in about the 40s, low 40s, 41 today, 40 on Friday, and Saturday at 42. And those wind speeds will stay the same at 5 miles per hour throughout the weekend. By Saturday, we should have some clear skies. But coming up, we'll get a look at your valley highs and lows to see how cities around the valley are shaping up today.
New this morning, a felon is back behind bars after a Kings County Sheriff's deputy found him with a gun that, well, he shouldn't have had. This happened before 11 Tuesday night. A deputy pulled over a car for expired tags near 13th and Houston Avenues. This is just outside of Hanford. And during the stop, the driver gave the deputy a false name, said he had no license. Well, during the search of the car, the deputy found this loaded 9mm handgun with no serial number. And then, during the investigation, the deputy found the driver to be Cesar Lopez Baltazar, who had a no-bail felony warrant issued for his arrest out of San Mateo County up in the Bay Area, and is prohibited from owning or having firearms. So Baltazar was booked into the Kings County Jail on several gun charges. The car was impounded, later determined to be stolen out of Hanford. 9:12, looking for something to do tonight? Well, Art Hop's coming to downtown. Joining us later this hour is an artist, Katie Thompson, to give us a preview of tonight's event.
And we are live here this morning at Engelman Cellars. Yeah, the winery is celebrating a milestone. 25 years in business here in the Central Valley. And there's a family-friendly event that will be taking place this weekend. In a few, we will be hearing from the owner. That's ahead on Great Day. Stick with us.
And before we head to break, here's a look at downtown Fresno, brought to you by the Skyfox 26 drone cam.
You're watching Fox 26. Great Day will continue in a moment.
A popular winery here in the Central Valley. Engelman Cellars is celebrating a milestone, Mardi Gras style, and inviting the entire community to join in on the fun. Alexis Gouveia is live there right now with some more details. Alexis?
Yeah, the party is going to be Mardi Gras themed, hence the glasses, you know, and all of the decorations around here. Look behind me, yeah, and I have the birthday boy with me. Well, his birthday's not today, but you know, we're celebrating the whole month, right, on Monday.
You always celebrate your birthday month.
Right, okay, so Brett, you are gonna be celebrating a birthday on Monday, and then 25 years here, your business, you're the owner, we were joking earlier, the owner, the winemaker, sometimes even the electrician. I mean, just tell us all about, you know, the big celebration on Saturday.
Well, we're out here to celebrate 25 years of bringing fun to Fresno. I mean, I started this mission as we wanted to show that we could grow great grapes and we can make great wines here in Fresno.
Yeah.
And we've done that. We've won over 250 medals in state, national, and international competitions. We've done really well on that side of things. And about 15 years ago, we started doing more live music stuff. And it's funny how the winery's transformed over those last 15 years especially. You know, we were always, and we're still focused on making great wines, but it seems like nowadays it's like we're a venue with that. I mean, we constantly having fun things going on out here, fun things to do. And we just love that we're only 25 minutes from, you know, River Park. So we're not far, we're just west of 99 and Shaw. And all these people can come out here and enjoy a little bit of country living for an afternoon and then go back to their house. And this Saturday, I mean, food trucks, dancing with the Marie Wilson Band, family friendly. I mean, the weather's going to be on point, 65 degrees and sunny. You can't ask for better than that for this weekend.
And then remind people from what time to what time exactly.
So the winery opens at 12 o'clock. The music's going to be from 2 to 5. So get here early so you can get your spot on the grass. The park's almost 2 acres. Bring a blanket, bring a chair. So when you're not dancing, you have a place to camp out or eat your food truck. Like I said, we got Corn Dog Company and Gator Smash Burgers, so 2 of my favorite food trucks. But yeah, it's going to be, we got wine, beer, all kinds of stuff, and non-alcoholic stuff for the kiddos or people that just don't drink. Just still come out and celebrate with us.
A fun party, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Big celebration. Okay, tickets as we wrap up.
Yep, tickets, you can go to EngelmanCellars.com or our Facebook and Instagram. We have a family 4-pack for $25 because we're celebrating the 25th anniversary. Kids 10 and under are free. We also had a couple tickets and individual, or you can buy at the gate. It's just a little more expensive at the gate. If you buy them online, you save a little bit of money.
Yeah, well, congratulations on all of your success. It's going to be a great weekend for you, and just keep celebrating the entire month.
Oh, we will. We will.
I love it. We're going to toss things back to you in the studio for now.
Yesterday, the Merced Police Department honored their Officer of the Year. Detective Levi Crane has served as a police officer for more than 10 years, holding many different roles over the years. He's been a training officer, a crisis negotiator, and so much more. The department says his commitment to excellence is shown through his work. Now, from everyone here at Fox 26, congratulations, Detective Crane. All right, let's get a look at your highs and lows to see how things are looking for your Thursday. If you're heading out to the Bay Area, you can see a high of 57 with a low of 49. If you're heading down to the south there in Los Angeles, there's still some chances of rain there with a high of 54 and a low of 41, matching there at Fresno with the 41 as well, but a high of 55. And as we keep on moving, let's check out the rest of the Central Valley. Merced, you will be at 58. Los Banos will be at 56. Fireball, good morning to you. You'll be sitting at 57. Same for Kerman. Madero will be at 56. Mariposa, good morning to you. You will be at 47. Oakhurst at 46. Shaver Lake at 32. And as we keep on moving, Clovis, you will be at 55. Same for Sanger, Reedley, Kingsburg, and Selma. Orosi, good morning to you. You will be at 54, the same as Woodlake, and Yokuts Valley will be at 47. And as we get into the southern part of the valley, Visalia, good morning to you. You will be at 55, the same for Hanford. Tulare and Porterville will be at 54, same for Avenal. Corcoran and Coalinga will be at 53, Delano at 52. Overnight lows across the valley will be in the mid to low 40s. But coming up, we'll get a look at your air quality and your allergy report. Now, the whole point in getting solar, aside from the environmental part of using the sun's energy to power a home, is to use less electricity and also save money. Now the solar industry is in shock since the California Public Utilities Commission wants to reduce compensation for solar customers. We spoke with a Cal Berkeley professor who believes that phasing out solar subsidies is a good idea. Governor Newsom wants electricity rates reduced statewide, and he challenged the Public Utilities Commission to find a solution. The CPUC believes that solar customers who installed units before April of 2023 are not paying their fair share, so it recommends cutting compensation. UC Berkeley's Faculty Director of Energy Institute at Haas explains why the change is necessary.
Most of those customers paid a significant amount for their rooftop solar system, but they have saved far, far more than they ever paid. And so they have more than paid back their investment.
Professor Bornstein says electricity customers without solar pay far more than just electricity. Factor in things like past wildfires, wildfire prevention, undergrounding lines, and even EV charging stations.
Residential rooftop solar customers in California are shifting about $4 billion a year onto other residential customers.
Now, if you get rid of the cost shift entirely, Professor Bornstein says it would lower rates by about 10%. The Solar Energy Industries Association believes that reducing compensation isn't the solution. The next meeting of the Public Utilities Commission is a week from today, March 13th, in Santa Clara. Time now is 9:21, and when we come back, we'll be back in the kitchen with Chef Ian Cookson to make some Berry Brie grilled cheese. Get your air quality and allergy report to see where things are looking. Air quality with this rain has made things look pretty good. Merced, Madera, Fresno, Kings, and Tulare County. Take a breath of fresh air because you won't have any issues with the air quality today. Same thing with Sequoia National Park. Allergy forecast pretty similar to yesterday. Ash, elm, and oak being the top allergens today. Levels for pollen and mold similar to yesterday. Low levels for pollen, high levels for mold. So kind of similar to yesterday. If you do have any allergic reactions to mold, please get yourself prepared and make make those preparations ready so you are safe today. But coming up, we'll get a look at your Valley Day Planner to see how some other cities are shaping up today.
We're back here in the Great Day Kitchen with Chef Ian Cookson from Libe Lula in downtown Fresno.
All right, Chef Cookson, you're making something that I am a sucker for. If I'm lazy and I just want to make a simple grilled cheese. So how is the good twist on this?
Oh, he's an elevated grilled
yeah.
I don't do a lot of simple grilled cheeses, but I also love grilled cheese.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those things you grew up on as a kid. Even a bad grilled cheese is still pretty good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So we're just doing, like you said, an upscale version, or just, it's bread, fruit, and cheese, so it can't be that bad.
Okay. Well, it's the adding the fruit part that maybe is a little different.
Right, and which is funny because I love fruit in a grilled cheese. If I want to keep it on the sweet side, if it's on the savory side, I have to have some sort of acidity. That's why I put either pickles or pepperoncinis in my grilled cheese.
Dang.
Interesting.
So if you've never tried it before,
Okay.
try it. We have one on the menu now. It's the pickle bacon, and it has pickles, pepperoncinis, and bacon with cheddar cheese. It's really good. But
All right.
this is another one. This will be a special for next week.
Okay.
So start cast iron skillet if you're doing it at home. You could also use a griddle, depending on what you're working with. The thicker the metal helps the temperature stay even, so you don't have hot spots on there.
Kind of answer some questions on why my grilled cheese is always a little off when I was cooking it all the time.
Oh, okay. No more off.
No more off.
Another thing you want to think about when you're doing grilled cheese, I overthink everything. So if you want grilled cheese, it's quality of ingredients.
Okay.
Good bread, good cheese, any other ingredient you want to add in there, good quality. But don't look past what you're cooking in as well. Good butter or oil, or if you're one of those crazy people that use mayonnaise.
Oh, I've seen the mayonnaise trick. It looks like you're not a big fan of the mayonnaise.
I like the taste of butter and olive oil better than mayonnaise.
There you go. All right.
So from here, we have this is our house sourdough that we make in the bakery. So like I said, good quality bread. So you got 2 good sized slices right into that butter. And grilled cheese, if you always burn your grilled cheese, just turn it down.
Okay.
Turn it down, let it take a little bit longer,
What do you
and you'll
have
be.
it on?
We're at about 3.
Okay.
So a little less than medium. So this is let me get started. Berry brie grilled cheese. So we have mixed berries. So we got some blueberries, some blackberries, and some raspberries. I'm partial to raspberries because where I grew up back east, we had a raspberry bush in our backyard.
Oh, okay.
So it's all that nostalgia. We're just going to macerate these a little bit with a little bit of sugar. Just not very much, because we don't want this to be a dessert sandwich. We still want a little bit of the acidity in there. And you can use a spoon, you can mash them, depends on the texture you want. I'm just going to mix them up a little bit, and we'll set this to the side while we do the rest of it.
I don't think anyone would be upset about a dessert-style grilled cheese, though. It sounds
Not
pretty
at all.
good.
You could use some like fruit, mascarpone or something like that. There's a lot of things you can do. So we'll get to our cheese here. This is brie.
Hi, Brie. Nice to meet you. We've got 20 seconds left, so we've got to go. You get to add the brie on there, and then you've got one other cheese, which is, what's that?
This is a blueberry Archienio. And so it's just a semi-hard cheese that's soaked in blueberry.
Interesting. All right. Well, we'll come back.
That's right.
You
We'll
ready
go ahead
for it?
and maybe see the final results here. Chef Cookson will join us one last time in just a bit to finish things up, and this delicious looking grilled cheese.
Yeah. Recipes on our website, kmph.com. Click the kitchen tab from the Great Day drop-down menu.
Kerman are putting on the Ritz, getting ready for prom season. Christina Rodriguez joins us live from Kerman with a special look at a special event underway right now. Christina?
Good morning. We're live here at Kerman High School with such a special event today where girls get to have a get ready for prom experience of a lifetime. And before we get to all of the good and fun stuff, I want to introduce you the principal of Kerman High School. Jessica, how special is this day for our girls in our community?
Well, I think it ties back to the Cinderella Project's catchphrase where every girl deserves to be the belle of the ball. And I definitely think that our girls here in Kerman Unified deserve to be the belle of the ball, as well as our surrounding rural districts here in Kerman.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Jessica. And thank you for opening your school for the girls to have this experience. I also have with me Marty from the Cinderella Project. So Marty, tell me, what are all of the fun things that the girls get to experience today?
Right. So for starters, they get a prom dress. I mean, you know, we really could put a period right after that. You walk away with a beautiful dress. There are high heels that are available for girls. We have a mother-daughter team that's been with us from the beginning. We call them the Fairy Godmothers, and they give away free jewelry. We have healthy snacks for the girls because, you know, we're going to give them some cupcakes, but we want to also promote health. We have Valley Health Team, which is the organization that is sponsoring the Cinderella Project. We are set up in full force with our outreach team, and they have all kinds of fruited waters and healthy lunch ideas. We also have an etiquette table that is right to the right of us, which shows the girls what a formal table looks like. They also get to walk away with a mini etiquette course takeaway so that it shows exactly what that table looks like so that they're not intimidated if it is a formal table that they will sit at.
And we have so many beautiful dresses here.
Yes.
The girls can choose from.
That's
How
right.
special is this?
Yes, wonderful, because there's something for everyone. We have from size 0s to beyond size 22s. So no girl is left behind. And we have trendy, we have vintage. They're all either brand new, most of them are probably 80% new, and then many gently used dresses. Jones Cleaners has been a wonderful partner with us throughout the years to clean those dresses, and it is just a whole lot of fun.
Marty, thank you so much for your time. So girls from 2 different local high schools have the opportunity today to have this experience, and we hope that they have the best prom experience. I know we all loved that era in our lives, but for now, reporting live in Kerman, I'm Christina Rodriguez, Fox 26 News. Back to you.
All right, so let's get a look at some day planners for a couple cities across the valley. Atwater, good morning to you. You'll be sitting at 49 around the 10 a.m. hour. Temperatures will pick up throughout the day. 53 around noon time, and then around 5 p.m. it'll be just a little bit of a degree higher there at 54. Clouds should be clearing up in the area by the time 5 p.m. comes around. Raisin City, good morning to you. We'll be starting off at 48, 52 by noontime when you're enjoying your lunch. That rain chance also will start going down. It should start clearing up sooner rather than later, but it's one of those chances where you just want to have that umbrella with you just in case. And then around 5 p.m., 54 degrees, so wind speeds will be around 5 miles an hour as well. And Lemon Cove, good morning to you. You'll be at 44 degrees at 10 a.m. Not too many chances of rain here as much as the other cities. This will be about 20%, so you may not need it, but always got to stay ready. 48 degrees around noontime, and around 5 p.m. you'll be sitting at 52 degrees. Coming up, we'll get a look at your weekend getaway to give you a chance of maybe a spot that you can enjoy over the weekend.
It is the first Thursday of the month, and in Fresno, that always means it's time for Art Hop. Local artist Katie Thompson is here now to tell us about festivities tonight. Katie, hi. Thanks for being here.
Thank you for having me.
How do you describe Art Hop to your friends?
Art Hop is a multiple venue event where you can go to a lot of different galleries and artist spaces. They open them up to the public so people can come in and take a look at the incredible pool of talent we have here in Fresno.
You are about to see her incredible talent, so our viewers are going to want to know, where can they find you?
My gallery that I work with here in Fresno is the Fig Tree Gallery, which is the longest running, continuously running gallery in Fresno. It's member owned, which means that the people who run the place are the artists that are putting the art on the walls. And we're located at 644 Van Ness Avenue in Fresno, in downtown.
What would be a closest cross street?
Van Ness and Mono, which also is called Gallery Row. It's a new designation. We've got over 27 artist spaces and galleries that open it up to the public, and we hope people will come out because it's really great.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
All right. Well, without further ado, let's take a look at some of her artwork. Oh, Catwoman. What,
Yeah.
cat women? Well,
Cat
tell
women.
us. Yeah.
Well, I am really attracted to vintage photography, and I pull it from a lot of different sources. Television, obviously, also antique stores, my own family albums, and I really love the idea of reimagining these people in a place outside of time and space. And I really love the whole Batman world, and I love the cat ladies and cat women.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's Eartha right there,
that
right?
is definitely Eartha and Ursula and somebody else that I know
that's
that I'm just
fantastic.
sticking in there.
Okay.
I'm really excited about bringing joyfulness and positivity to my work. I think the world is a troubled, crazy place sometimes.
Oh, yeah,
and,
preach.
And really reaching for these moments of joyfulness and positivity is what I'm always interested in making. And just remembering what it feels like to have connections with other people. I use acrylic, I use a lot of different water media, I collage in fabric and paper and all kinds of stuff, but I always end up with oil because it has a really beautiful viscous consistency.
This really does look like a photograph. It also looks like one of the last times I was with my college friends.
One would hope.
You know? Yeah.
Don't we want to be back there and think about those times when we get to be together?
But I'm also noticing the theme that these are all women, strong women together.
Lots of women, and the guys too.
Oh, is that a? Yeah, that might
that's
be.
a guy.
Okay.
That's probably my husband taking a nap.
Taking a nap while all the girls talk.
Yeah.
All right, let's take another shot. Okay.
So, funny enough, this is, I took this from a photograph of my great-grandfather, Ed Mishak. He was a publisher in Cedar Rapids, Iowa at the turn of last century, and he was a very serious guy and a man of substance. And I have all of these portraits and pictures of him looking very serious in his armchair and looking like a substantial guy. And then we have this one photograph of him where you really get this sense of his humanity and his humor. And that's really what I love about painting people and painting people doing things, is that we have these moments in common of being human beings, and I like these moments of common,
celebrating happiness
and
together.
And connection.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you.
This is so much fun. We really appreciate it. We want to remind you, go to the Fig Tree Gallery tonight. You can see that and so much more.
Yes.
Katie's work and so many other beautiful artwork tonight for Art Hop. Starts at 5. Here is a live look now at one of NASA's historical missions to study the moon. It was a nail-biting moment as signal was lost for the Athena robotic lander. It was lost right before touchdown was expected, set to mark the second lunar touchdown for a U.S. company this week. Now, NASA and Houston-based Intuitive Machines are co-hosting this live stream of the event.
Now, if all goes according to plan, as we believe it did, Athena will join a lunar lander developed by another Texas-based company, Firefly Aerospace, on the surface of the moon. Firefly's Blue Ghost touched down on Sunday, and Athena will search for confirmation that water ice is stored across the region. Now, we're still waiting to hear and confirm if all is good, but Athena is sending data right now. That, I believe, is the image of the Athena there that they are sending out, and this is how things are hoping to go. So things are looking pretty good so far.
All right, well, we'll stay and watch and update our viewers once we hopefully get info back.
In the meantime, NASA is shutting down some of its outer space science instruments in a move to conserve power. Now, Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 were launched back in 1977, each with 10 science instruments. NASA's energy-saving decision will now leave the probes with 3 instruments each.
Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 are between 13 and 15 billion miles away from Earth, which makes them the most distant human-made objects out there in the galaxy. Now, officials say that despite the changes, both probes will continue to gather data.
All right, so for us here on Earth, we're not billions of miles away from the Earth. We're maybe just a couple miles from a couple of these events here. So a couple choices here. Rogue Festival will be tonight at 6 p.m. there in the Tower District to check out a couple performances, get out and enjoy the festivities there in the Tower District. Maybe if you want to go see a performance at Raja Raka's, the Carole King is happening tonight. That will be at 5 p.m. But if you want to get your brain juices going, maybe test your skills and your knowledge, there's going to be some bar trivia happening at Tappan Cellar in Fresno. That will be at 6 p.m. But whatever you're doing, maybe you want to go out to the art hop and see those pieces that you saw earlier. This is what the temperatures are going to look like today. Some nice cloudy skies, but no rain should be a factor tonight. 50s across the board up until about 8 p.m. will be at 50 degrees. 40s when we get into later hours. 10 o'clock, 46 degrees when you're at home watching the 10 o'clock news at 10 here on Fox 26. But coming up, we'll get a look at your 10-day forecast and see when that next chance of rain could be coming.
New this morning, 2 men are behind bars after a months-long investigation. Back in October, the Selma Police Department opened an investigation into a robbery in Selma, which led to another investigation, this time in collaboration with the Central Valley Gun Task Force team. After 3 search warrants, 1 in Fresno and 2 in Selma, they found all of that. 12 guns, 4 gun suppressors, machine gun parts, ammunition, cocaine, cash, and what they suspect is fentanyl. 26-year-old Jesus Cardenas and 40-year-old Frank Alvarez were both arrested on various felony drug and weapons charges. More than 2 million new cancer cases are expected this year alone in the U.S., according to projections from the American Cancer Society. But cancer death rates keep going down, thanks in part to early detection and scientific research. But many people tend to avoid certain critical screenings. Newly released research shows screenings for both colorectal and breast cancers have rebounded from declines from the COVID-19 pandemic. But that's not been the case for cervical cancer screenings, and it's not fully clear why.
Some of the research points to reducing knowledge among women about the need for cervical cancer screening and fewer recommendations to be screened by physicians.
Cervical cancer screening recommendations vary based on age and health. Generally, it's recommended you get your first Pap test at the age of 21 and every 3 years after that. If you're sexually active before 21, these doctors say it's still not recommended to get one before the age of 21. However, ask your doctor about sexually transmitted disease testing. STD testing is what it's called, and get vaccinated for HPV, human papillomavirus, if you've not already, because HPV can cause cervical cancer. Updated guidelines from the American Cancer Society now recommend you start screening with an HPV test at the age of 25 and having HPV testing every 5 years through the age of 65. The organization says testing with an HPV PAP co-test every 5 years alone works just fine. So ladies, get your pap smear, get your mammogram, and get that colonoscopy. It is 9:48. After the break, we head back into the kitchen one last time with Chef Ian Cookson to wrap things up. Finishing things up here in the Great Day Kitchen with Chef Ian Cookson from Libe Lula in downtown Fresno. A lot of crazy things happening.
Yeah, a lot of things happening. But what's not crazy that's happening is this food finishing up. It looks like it's almost time to eat.
Yeah, just about done. So we've toasted it. We got our cheese on there. And then we have our berries. One thing I was going to add that I like to add to my berries is a little bit of black pepper.
Okay.
Especially strawberries. One of my favorite flavors are strawberry and black pepper. It's so good.
Never tried that before. Okay.
If you get a chance.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to take the chance.
So,
is there a way you can describe what that tastes like? It's very interesting.
I think flavor description is a little complicated. It has a similar flavor profile as strawberry and basil, but a little earthier.
Okay.
And obviously less herby, because there's none. You know, whatever.
Yeah, I get that. We're going to have to try it ourselves.
So we're just going to set it right on here. You can warm this if you'd like, and it will help with your keeping your cheese nice and melty. But for right now, this will be fine. Everything's pretty much room temperature in here. So from here, we'll just grab this.
Seriously, you're going to do that side? Oh, okay. I thought you were going to flip that one over, and I thought that's going to be. You're the chef.
Sometimes I know what I'm doing. Not very often, but I have my days.
No, Chef Cookson we trust.
Yeah, big time. There we go. We should have a shirt.
Brie, the cheese I couldn't remember, and I still can't. Berries, a little bit of black pepper, some sugar, and then good sourdough, good butter, good cheese.
Oh, you're not putting that in there?
I was just kidding. I just wanted to see if you guys were paying attention.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just too busy looking at the grilled cheese right now. I wasn't.
Well, that also adds a little bit of that peppery flavor.
Right. But also adds a little bit of freshness because it's green, so and just a little bit of salt. A lot of times I'll put a little bit of Parmesan on the pan and do it that way to add a little bit of salt.
Oh,
but this time,
like a nice crunchiness on the
when
inside.
I use really good quality sourdough, I like to just use sourdough.
Okay.
So from here,
hail the sourdough.
Oh, here's the sound right there. Oh, there it is.
And then just.
And the reveal.
Ta-da.
There we go. And I'll cut you guys off a little piece here.
Thank you so much.
Sourdough is probably one of my favorite things in the world.
Absolutely. Me too. You say sourdough, and I'm, you know.
I obsessed over it for years to figure out how to make it the way I like it. Because there's, you know, bread is bread. You can make it however you like. So it took me a long time to figure out how to get it the way I like it, because I like sour. And the more sour I can make it, the better. So this is kind of a medium, because we also have to sell it to people who may not necessarily like that. But
is the sour better for you for fermentation?
Yeah, it would have more of the good stuff of your gut in there, yeah.
This is just learned something new today to help the gut.
What do you think, Carl?
I mean, I could just sit here and enjoy it. I'm gonna pull the Kopi and just sit here and enjoy it because he's not here. I gotta do it for Kopi. So, Chef Ian Cookson, thank you so much for being here this morning and making this delicious food.
It's very good. I'm trying not to get it all over me. Recipes on KMPH.com. Click the kitchen tab from the Great Day drop-down menu.
by Chukchansi Gold Resort and Casino.
All right, so let's see how things are checking out for the next 10 days. We get back to the 60s starting tomorrow, and then we get 70s on Sunday, but then we get back into the 60s again next week. That next chance of rain being Monday, day off on Tuesday, another possible chance on Wednesday. We'll keep an eye on that as we get closer. As far as your overnight lows, those will be in the 40s. A chance of the high 30s there on next Thursday, but this weekend, clear skies, and don't forget to move your clock forward 1 hour for daylight saving time, and that is your look at the next 10 days.
All right, we've got to get a look at Jackie and Shadow's nest, courtesy of friends at Big Bear Valley. Oh, wow. You see that it's still snowing up there, but this is a perfect home for them. Congrats are in order for the nation's most famous bald eagle couple, by the way, because they hatched 2 chicks. You just can't see them. They're underneath.
That's right. The first chick hatched late Monday night with the second fluffy gray eaglet following Tuesday morning, and this marked the first time in nearly 3 years that the avian couple has had a successful hatching, not 1 but 2.
Jackie and Shadow have become an internet sensation since they became mates back in 2018. There's still a 3rd egg there, so hopefully that one hatches too.
That's right. The nonprofit organization Friends of Big Bear Valley says that there's still a chance it could hatch because it's still in the incubation period, and all eyes are now on the happy family, just like one of them there. And if there will be another pip, which is that initial crack of an eggshell as it begins to hatch. So all of us will be staring tensely like the eagle in that photo.
Well, right. We watched and watched and watched last year, and it just didn't happen.
Yeah, and well, congratulations for not 1 but 2. So hoping the 3rd time is also a charm.
Yeah, hope so. Thanks a lot for joining us today. From all of us here at Fox 26 News, we hope you make it a great day.
And now the Emmy Award-winning newscast, Fox 26 News at midday.
Let's sit down and renegotiate the USMCA deal that he created. It hasn't changed since he was in office, and he said it was the greatest deal ever. And let's start moving forward on the two strongest countries in the world. We'll build the U.S. economy, the likes of which the U.S. has never seen before, but we have to drop these tariffs.
Canada says it wants the trade war to end, but will continue to retaliate if President Trump does not back off on his tariffs they call unjustified. Good morning, I'm Carl Cook. Jim De La Vega is off today. Thank you so much for joining us. President Trump says he put a tariff on Mexican and Canadian goods because of illegal immigration and fentanyl crossing the borders. Canadian officials say they've been working with America to address any concerns. Ontario Premier Doug Ford says that he will protect Ontarians and Canadians across the board and is now implementing a 25% tariff on electricity exports to Minnesota, Michigan, and New York next week.
It's not the American people. It's not even the Republicans or Democrats, because I talked to both of them. Republicans totally disagree with it, but God forbid they ever go out publicly and say it. But as of Monday, this Monday, we're putting a tariff, 25% tariff on the electricity to the 1.5 million homes and businesses in those three states. And honestly, it really bothers me. We have to do this. I don't want to do this. I want to send more electricity, more critical minerals, more oil. That's what we want to do.
Now, the Associated Press reports that Canada's Prime Minister will not lift any of its retaliatory tariffs if President Trump leaves any U.S. tariffs on Canada. The imposed tariffs on goods from Canada and Mexico took effect Tuesday, but President Trump will now exempt Mexico from tariffs on goods covered by the U.S.-Mexico-Canada trade agreement until April 2nd. Now, this comes after the president spoke with Mexico's President Claudia Sheinbaum. He says the decision was made as a gesture of respect and accommodation to Sheinbaum. He praised their strong working relationship, saying they're moving forward with joint efforts to address border security, including stopping illegal immigration and fentanyl trafficking. NASA is now giving a sigh of relief after hearing that the Athena robotic lander touched down on the moon. Workers briefly cheered as Intuitive Machines co-founder gave the announcement, "We have landed at 10 this morning." Now, staff were sitting white-knuckled for over a half hour as signal was lost before its scheduled landing time of 9:31 this morning. They continued to work blindly, sending commands to the lander, hoping that all went well. Now, we are still waiting to hear the condition of the lander and if it is capable of continuing its mission. If all goes according to plan, Athena will join a lunar lander developed by another Texas-based company, Firefly Aerospace, on the surface of the moon. Firefly's Blue Ghost touched down on Sunday, and Athena will search for confirmation that water ice is stored across the region. The whole point in getting solar, aside from the environmental part of using the sun's energy to power your home, is to use less electricity and also to save money. Now the solar industry is in shock since the California Public Utilities Commission wants to reduce compensation for solar customers. And we spoke with the Cal Berkeley professor who believes that phasing out solar subsidies is a good idea. Governor Newsom wants electricity rates reduced statewide, and he challenged the Public Utilities Commission to find a solution. The CPUC believes that solar customers who installed units before April of 2023 are not paying their fair share, so it recommends cutting compensation. UC Berkeley's faculty director of Energy Institute at Haas explains why the change is necessary.
Most of those customers paid a significant amount for their rooftop solar system, but they have saved far, far more than they ever paid. And so they have more than paid back their investment.
Professor Borenstein says electricity customers without solar pay for more than just electricity. Factor things like past wildfires, wildfire prevention, undergrounding lines, and even EV charging stations.
Residential rooftop solar customers in California are shifting about $4 billion a year onto other residential customers.
Get rid of the cost shift entirely. Professor Borenstein says it will lower rates by about 10%. The Solar Energy Industries Association believes that reducing compensation isn't the solution. The next meeting of the Public Utilities Commission is a week from today, March 13th, in Santa Clara. So as far as your current conditions today, Fresno is sitting at 49 degrees right now with some partly cloudy skies. You may see that sunlight maybe today, may move a little bit later on in the day, but we'll kind of see how that plays out. Wind will be kind of various directions at 4 miles an hour. Dew point dropping to 39 degrees. Now here is the live radar right now showing where things are at just hour by hour all morning up until right now. That rain has slowly been breaking apart. So right now we're getting just a latter bit of rain, little sprinkles here and there, but nothing too much to be worried about. But still, if you're heading out the door, just please be careful. You're coming back on your lunch break, maybe getting ready for a lunch break. Just be careful with those roads. Satellite and radar shows the low and high pressures not making too much of an impact here across the state of California. And as far as the Futurecast radar, this is how things are going to look around 10:30 p.m. Snow will still be a factor up in the foothills and the mountainous areas, but as far as here across the Central Valley, no rain should be playing a factor. And if you look at the corner of your screen, this is at Friday at 8 a.m., there is a patch of another weather system that could be coming in as we get through the weekend, past Sunday and get into Monday around 7 a.m. You see that system slowly starting to make its way to the state, hitting the coast first around 5 p.m. and then it'll start making its way a little more towards 11 p.m. It could move depending on how things look as we get closer to it, but as of right now, it looks like it may just be some other spots across the Central Valley. Right now, it's towards the western part, but we'll, again, as we get closer, we will keep an eye on that to see how many days of rain we may have. As far as highs and lows, San Francisco with 58, low of 49. Los Angeles still seeing some rain right now with the high of 54, dropping with the overnight low of 40. Fresno, a little bit in between at 55 and a low of 41. As we get into the other cities across the valley, Merced sitting at 57, same for Fireball and Kerman. Los Banos at 56. Madera, you are at 55. Mariposa at 46. Oakers at 45 and Shaver Lake at 32. As we get into other cities across the valley, a lot of 55s here, especially for Sanger, Selma, Kingsburg, Reedley, and Orosi. Woodlake and Clovis, you will be at 54. Yokuts Valley will be at 46. And as we get to the southern part of the valley, 54s for Coalinga, Avenal, and Hanford. Also there for Tulare and Porterville. Corcoran, you will be at 53. Delano, you will be at 52. And Visalia has a high of 55. Now, overnight lows across the valley will be in those mid to lower 40s. A few exceptions of the upper 40s there. But coming up, we'll get a look at your air quality and your allergy report. A heartbroken pet owner is seeking action after dogs killed her cat on her front lawn. Why, she says she's having trouble finding help. back behind bars after a Kings County Sheriff deputy found him with a gun he shouldn't have had. It happened just before 11 Tuesday night. A deputy pulled over a car for expired tags near 13th and Houston Avenues just outside of Hanford. Now, during the stop, the driver gave the deputy a false name and said he had no license. During a search of the car, the deputy found this loaded 9mm handgun with no serial number. During the investigation, the deputy found the driver to be Cesar Lopez Baltazar, who had a no-bail felony warrant issued for his arrest out of San Mateo County and is prohibited from owning firearms. Baltazar was booked into the Kings County Jail on several gun charges. The car was impounded and later determined to be stolen out of Hanford. 2 men are behind bars after a months-long investigation. Back in October of last year, the Selma Police Department opened an investigation into a robbery in Selma that led to another investigation, this time in collaboration with the Central Valley Gun Task Force team. Now, after 3 search warrants, 1 in Fresno and 2 in Selma, and found all of this: 12 guns, 4 gun suppressors, machine gun parts, ammunition, cocaine, money, and what they suspect is fentanyl. 26-year-old Jesus Cardenas and 40-year-old Frank Alvarez were both arrested on various felony drug and weapons charges. The House of Representatives is censuring Texas Representative Al Green for his protest during President Trump's address to Congress. Now, the final vote was 224 to 198, with 10 Democrats joining Republicans to censure Green. Censure amounts to a significant rebuke of a member of Congress, though it doesn't carry an explicit penalty beyond a public admonition of a lawmaker and is not as severe as expulsion. Yesterday, Green told reporters he'd suffer the consequences of his protests and that he would do it all again. President Trump appears to be backing off signing an executive order on the Education Department. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt says reports that he's signing one are, quote, fake news. A draft order reportedly called on Education Secretary Linda McMahon to take all necessary steps to facilitate the department's closure. But only Congress can shut it down, which McMahon acknowledges. The reason behind the reversal is unclear. Now, the idea had been unpopular among Republican leaders in rural areas who rely heavily on federal funding for their schools. Billionaire Elon Musk is working with congressional Republicans to better address criticism by the American people on how the Department of Government Efficiency is operating. Republicans are reporting mounting concerns from their constituents over Musk's efforts to cut federal programs and fire government workers. More than 30,000 federal workers have been fired or laid off since February, and we're seeing a ripple effect with non-government workers losing their positions as a result. Here's Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene defending Musk and the mass firings.
Listen, in the private industry, unfortunately, there's downsizing that happens and people lose their jobs. We're $36 trillion in debt. The American people can't afford it anymore.
Musk also met with Republican senators Wednesday and said he'll give them a direct line to call for when they have any future concerns about DOGE. All right, let's get a look at your air quality forecast to kick things off. It's, as you can tell, all good. Some of the good things that comes with the rain is some good air quality, kind of clean stuff out. Merced, Madera, Fresno, Kings, and Tulare County all could take a breath of fresh air because everything seems to be good so far. Also there in Sequoia National Park. But as far as the allergy forecast, things are kind of a mirror of yesterday. Top allergens are going to be ash, elm, and oak. Pollen levels and mold levels, same thing as yesterday. Pollen being low, mold going up into the high level. So just like yesterday, if you have any allergic reactions to mold, just please be prepared for that today. Now coming up, we'll get a look at your 10-day forecast to see when a next chance of rain or two could be coming. The Trump administration's tariffs on fuel imports from Canada will affect some parts of the U.S. more than others. Now, that's because different parts of the nation get gas, diesel, and crude from various sources. Experts say the Northeast and West Coast will likely see gas prices rise sooner than other regions. Canada remains a prime source of oil for the U.S. Just last year, it shipped in 1.5 billion barrels to the American market. Analysts say the rise in fuel costs won't be immediate, though. Commuters are also benefiting from the relatively low gas prices as of late. According to AAA, gas prices in the U.S. have remained pretty steady this week and have even dropped about 2 cents per gallon since January. Spring break season is officially underway. The Transportation Security Administration says the peak spring break travel period runs from now through the 24th. TSA is expecting air travel passenger volume to increase by more than 5%. Arrive early and be prepared for those long lines. Also, a quick reminder ahead of the summer travel season, Be sure to register for your Real ID. By May 7th, all U.S. travelers will need a Real ID to fly domestic. More people are getting back into the habit of cancer screenings after rates plummeted due to the pandemic. But one type of screening has yet to rebound. We'll look at why that is and how you could stay on top of your health. Hard one to see. Two dogs caught on camera mauling someone's cat in a Fresno neighborhood. Now, it happened early Tuesday morning near Stanford and Pontiac. Now, we blurred the moment there so you didn't have to see. The cat's owner says she fears it could happen again to another pet or even a person and wants to prevent that from happening. She says her cat was an inside cat, but would occasionally go through the doggy door and then roam around outside. But she found it unusual that her pet didn't appear anywhere that morning. She says she's facing challenges trying to find the right agency to come and capture those dogs.
We're right here on the border. I'm Fresno. Right there, literally, that house over there is Clovis. So Olive was killed here in Fresno, but the dogs were in Clovis. Fresno is saying call Clovis. Clovis is saying call Fresno. Everybody was called. The animal center. The animal control. Animal control, Fresno PD, Clovis PD, nobody can do anything.
She says it's something that could have been prevented if those dogs were caught when people first reported them. She learned after posting it onto the Nextdoor app that the dogs were in the area for some time, killing other cats. With an elementary school around the corner from her home, she worries that they'll target children next. Now, we reached out to the city of Fresno for comment, and we have yet to hear back. And we also reached out to Clovis Police. It received a report last month about the same dogs. A Clovis animal control officer was sent out to look for them, but couldn't catch them. Several more reports followed of what appears to be the same dogs at different intersections that you could see there on your screen. If you see the dogs, you are urged to call your local animal services right away. Clovis Police says officers are routinely watching social media posts and checking out the areas where those dogs were spotted. But it says by the time they arrive, the dogs are no longer there. They say to call them first before you post on social media so they can respond quickly. Now, this has been an ongoing problem that we've reported on before, loose dogs causing trouble. After one of our stories aired last November, the Fresno Animal Center reported it captured 5 dogs that were chasing and killing cats near the Riverside Golf Course. Shortly after that story, it captured 22 dogs, including some that chased a mailman. Yesterday, the Merced Police Department honored their Officer of the Year. Detective Levi Crane has served as a police officer for more than 10 years, holding many different roles over those years. He's been a training officer, a crisis negotiator, and so much more. The department says his commitment to excellence is shown through his work. So from everyone here at Fox 26, congratulations, Detective Crane. A federal judge is temporarily blocking the Trump administration from carrying out cuts to funding for public health research. The temporary court order projects a loss of life would be the result if cuts were enforced and research trials were suspended. The judge had previously issued a restraining order against the policy, and it would have reduced funding for research institutions by billions of dollars. The judge's 76-page opinion said the Trump administration likely broke both regulatory requirements and a law passed by Congress. That legislation was created to prevent the first Trump administration from implementing such policy. The administration is expected to appeal and has argued and acted within its discretion. More than 2 million new cancer cases are expected this year alone in the U.S., according to projections from the American Cancer Society. But cancer death rates continue to decline thanks in part to earlier detection and also scientific research. But many people tend to avoid certain critical screenings. Newly released research shows that screenings for both colorectal and breast cancers have rebounded from declines during the COVID-19 pandemic. But it's not the case for cervical cancer screenings, and it isn't fully clear exactly why.
Some of the research points to reducing knowledge among women about the need for cervical cancer screening and fewer recommendations to be screened by physicians.
Cervical cancer screening recommendations vary based on age and health, but generally it's recommended that you get your first Pap test at 21 and every 3 years after that. Even if you're sexually active before then, it's still not recommended to go get one before the age of 21. But ask your doctor about STD testing and get vaccinated for HPV if you haven't already, as HPV can cause cervical cancer. Updated guidelines from the American Cancer Society now recommend starting screening with an HPV test at the age of 25 and having a test for HPV every 5 years through age 65. The organization says testing with an HPV Pap co-test every 5 years alone is acceptable. Now, there's a lot to think about when making the decision to get a tattoo, and now there is another thing to consider: how it could impact your health. Research says that tattoos could increase a person's risk of cancer anywhere between 33 and even 62%, depending on the size of that tattoo. Researchers analyzed data from over 2,000 Danish twins born over a 3-decade span, and over 300 twins where one had they've been diagnosed with cancer. They found more people with tattoos were diagnosed with either skin cancer or lymphoma, and tattoos larger than the palm of a hand more than doubled one's risk of both of those cancers. This study found no clear link between cancer and any specific ink color. Now, according to a poll conducted by Pew Research Center, nearly a third of Americans have a tattoo and a fifth have more than one. We're done with one set of rain, but could be seeing another patch coming in and even another one after that. I'll let you know how things are looking the next 10 days coming up. It's bald eagle couple and big bear Jackie and Shadow. The mates just hatched 2 chicks. The first chick hatched late Monday night with the second fluffy gray eaglet following Tuesday morning. This marked the first time in nearly 3 years that the avian couple has had a successful hatching. And you got to add that second one, adorable moment there. Jackie and Shadow have become an internet sensation since they became mates back in 2018. But there is still a third egg in that nest. You can see it right there. Now all eyes are on the happy family and if there will be another pip, which is the initial crack of an eggshell as a chick begins to hatch. And a tiny lab mouse with a potentially mammoth impact is now helping researchers in their mission to revive a long extinct creature. Scientists created the woolly mouse, which is a genetically modified rodent with several woolly mammoth-like traits. The Dallas-based company Colossal Biosciences is responsible for creating that mouse. Now it describes the creature as having curly whiskers and wavy light hair that grows 3 times longer than that of an ordinary lab mouse. The company says the woolly mouse will enable scientists to test theories about the link between specific DNA sequences and physical traits that enabled the mammoth to adapt to life in cold climates. Colossal's chief science officer calls this a step forward in an effort to bring back animal traits that were lost to extinction. All right, so this is how things are looking for the next 10 days. We're finishing up that rain, clear skies or semi-clear skies for the weekend there. Make sure to move your clocks up 1 hour for that daylight saving time from Saturday to Sunday. Next week, we could see another possible chance, maybe a light chance there on Monday, but Wednesday could see another patch there from Wednesday to Thursday. So as we get closer to that, we will keep you updated and see when you may need to put that rain jacket. So don't put it away or the umbrella just yet. You're going to need it next week. Well, thank you so much for watching the Fox 26 News at midday. Get the latest news and weather on our website at KMPH.com. And don't forget to watch the Fox 26 News at 10. I'm Carl Cook, and I'll see you tomorrow morning on Great Day. But until then, have a great afternoon.